There. I think I got it. Little bastard. So apparently, the motor mount for the white ink on the UV printer needs to be mixed so that it doesn't separate. The motor mount that holds that keeps it mixing has dissolved partway through from the corrosive ass ink. So I need to make a new one of those so that motor doesn't just fall into the inkwell. It's a new one. I didn't see that coming. I knew stuff's corrosive. I didn't think it was that corrosive. So that's cool. Got to add that to the list. Let's go ahead. Get that up on here. Let's see. Yeah, it's not showing. There we go. Let's increase the word size so you can actually see what's going on. So, new motor mount. That's the thing. It's adding shit to my day. purging the print head, that's not too bad. In fact, I could really just get started on that right away. Let's go ahead and pop open print EXP. Thing. Sword. Okay. Saw some of the old stuff on it. Yeah, just for now, we'll copy this background over too. There. This should just be a square. Go ahead and set the printer up real quick. There. Let's go ahead to print and do 16 passes. That's weird. You don't have to force it to do that. But yeah, a lot of fun today. This cat being the last few of these things printed out. So I can do other stuff. Printer. Peel that jig off. It took me a couple of tries, but I did finally manage to get the basement jig working. I had to compensate for the width of the laser beam when I'm cutting out the acrylic, which was a real pain in the nuts. It took like 5 or 6 tries to get it just right, so I could still get the piece off of the jig. And I had to get the jig perfectly aligned and glued in place. It's just a lot. Not to mention I wasted a lot of plastic doing that. It's quite a bother. I'll have to think of a way to do like maybe, I don't know, like a half piece, like a half jig. Like, so maybe I can just cover like just the bottom half. That way I only use half as much plastic to pull that off. Just leave that up there for now. That'll do. Okay. So, you feel that will go down. Now, CNC machine had a little bit of an issue. The fucking power draw. $1,500 just on the spindle. Let's see, it's the x-axis, the y-axis, and the z. One of those is doubled. Y-axis, what's the word? Stepper motors. Let's see. Oh my God. Grab one of those stepper motor power boards. See what colors back here. Six amps for each one. What 20? We'll call it 25 amps. 25 amps. Brain not work good. So where's the calculator? Yeah, right. $300, I believe it is, something like that. That's not good. I can't run anything else on that outlet because there's only one break of this entire basement. So I have have to do. Too much power draw. I think what we'll do is I'm just gonna be refurbing the laptop. Already got the motherboard ordered. Which was $150. But that thing will start working again now, which is good. Need that bastard working. Once the laptop comes in, I can, in theory, get some of that set up. Some of it. Gonna need, damn, tired today. No, I didn't like to do that. So refurbing the laptop, that's going to be what runs it. We need... Let's get shopping list. We need more aluminum extrusion. Maybe a new spindle. You're better. We need a bed for the master. Spoil board, the bed. Maybe a control board. Isn't I'm planning to use Linux CNC. That's free, because I already own the boards for that. What was the other one? QRBL. Curve boards. They're not terribly expensive. But it might be easier to start with that, because Linux CNC is pretty fucky. We'll have to find out. What else do we need? Surgeon spoil board. A table for the bastard. It's just gotta be rugged as hell, because that thing is gonna be creating a lot of vibration. Enclosure. Wow. So I'm actually in a residential area. So I gotta worry about that. Don't want the bastard to be too loud, so I want to be able to run this thing any time of day. Oh yeah, there's another power issue there. I vacuum. Let me see how much power the vacuum holds. I know it's a lot. Ooh, 11 amps. That's a problem. I might need a new shop vac. I looked it up. I can't quite remember the mathing on that. Let's see. We'll put that. I just want a fucking answer. That's what I was worried about. $1,300 fucking watt shop vac. That's a problem. I'll trip the breaker if I try to run that with my current spindle. Shop vac's probably cheaper than the spindle. Probably. I can't really tell at this point. Alternative. And down in soundproofing. That might be the easiest option. Just really crank up the soundproofing, put it in the lunchroom, because I have 3-phase power in there I could play with. Wow, so I believe that also has a dedicated breaker in there, maybe 2. Pretty sure that's a 20 amp breaker, so I think it'll be okay. I know it's got 2 regular outlets, and I think at least 1 3-phase. So that might work. It's a big maybe. But that whole room's gonna have to get a lot of work that way. A lot of work. It's possible. It's possible. It might work. It would be the easiest option, actually. Because, like, the soundproofing can't be that expensive. It'll take a lot of space though, but we're not really using that room for very much, so it might be okay. Maybe. It's a shame I can't alter the room itself or get another breaker installed or something. Shit, just more outlets. I'd be very happy if I could just get more fucking outlets. Water pump. That's a liquid cooled spindle. Yeah. So that's okay-ish. How else am I gonna work this? I also need... nice piss color. We're also gonna need some bits. It shouldn't take too many. And I need, what those things called? The leveling thingamadoodle. Leveling probe, I guess, call it. Those aren't terribly expensive. The aluminum extrusion is going to be a weird one because I need a lot of that to make this bastard behave itself. Not 100% sure how I want to deal with those problems. Because we're going to need like, what's it called? 40x 40. 40x 80. No. 20x 20. I believe it's 2040. I think I'm thinking right there. 2040, 2020, and 40 for I don't need a whole lot of 40. Thank God. That stuff's really expensive. But the 2040 is basically just like two pieces that are. It's kind of like you take the 2020, you put two of them side by side, and you make it into one piece. It's very sturdy though. That'll help short two of my axes because the rollers that I'm running it on are not the best. They're made of Chinesium, so they can flex. But once I attach it to some 2040, they should be peachy. And for the very base, like down around the bottom, like that bottom square, the main footprint of it, I want to make it at a 4040, and any legs that have to attach to the table also 4040. That way they're super goddamn sturdy and can handle the abuse and weight that I'm going to throw at this thing. Because I'm sure at some point I'll throw granite in there just to see what happens, and I'll be throwing really huge chunks of wood in that thing. So that's something I want to be aware of ahead of time. I have to think about how high to make this thing off the ground too, won't I? Like, I need to make sure there's enough room that I can fit in like some fairly beefy stuff, like say 3 or 4 inch thick pieces of wood, because I have a lot of that. But on the other hand, if you make the legs too tall, you're adding instability. It might shake more. Kind of like when you have a shelf, that, like a table or something that's really high and really tall legs, it wobbles a lot more. So I'm going to be very cautious about that. Also, the bigger I make this thing, the more soundproofing I've got to do, and I've got to manage to squeeze that little laundry room. Probably. I'd like to keep it down here in the shop, but we're just going to have to see how this goes. I mean, you never know. I do have a liquid-cooled spindle. I don't see a lot of people using those. They are a lot quieter than the air-cooled ones. So maybe I'll get away with it. Who knows? I don't even know 100% sure if that thing still works since I moved. Yeah, this is an expensive fucking project, so I haven't made much progress on it in quite a while. But I I do absolutely need the CNC machine so I can start working on the pinball machines and some stuff with Brolame. And yeah, it's all needed. Let's start a whole new notebook with these guys. So, go to pinball machines. I want to do 3 versions. Desktop 1. Actually, let's call it 4. Let's be honest about this. The one's going to be really questionable. Do I have a measuring tape here? I don't. Of course I don't. Thought it did. Oh, is that it? That's bad. Ah, there it is. Bastard. Big as 2 feet, look. Let's be at least 2 feet. The 3-foot one. Be a lot easier to work with for me. Why not 2x3 and make it a rectangle? How tall? I guess that's also a pretty big concern, isn't it? Because if things like really tall and chunky, it's gonna be a pain for people to move it around. I guess we want to keep it under. Well, no. I was gonna say we keep it under 1 foot tall, but you're gonna have a whole scoreboard and crap on the back, so I don't know if that'll work. Tall? I don't really know about that. We're gonna have to think about that one. That's gonna need some thinking. Because I want this to be able to fit on people's desk or table or something. Even a coffee table. It'd be great on a coffee table, actually. A little mini pinball thing. That'd be fucking rad. I don't want to take up a lot of space, and this also needs to be able to break down so it can get shipped. Looking at it in the measuring tape, 2 feet is really fucking tall. I don't think we want this to be 2 feet. 1.5 feet. How does that look? Say 1.5 feet max. It's kind of weird. Keep a question mark on that because I don't know how that's going to work. Keep the scoreboard removable. This way we can pop. It can be made a lot shorter for shipping. We get it in a different box. And people can break it down for storage because that's going to be the fragile part because if you have this little backboard sticking up like a bed, like the baseboard on a bed, it's going to get smacked around. I don't want that to break on somebody because that'd be terrible. And it just also causes shipping issues because you got to stabilize that thing, make sure it doesn't get fucked up. So let's just avoid that and make it removable from the start. That means we're gonna have to pay for more connectors. It's gonna be a little bit more fuckery, but if it keeps the stuff workable, I think it's worth it. I think we're gonna keep it very simple. 1, maybe 2. 1 or 2 floors, levels, floors. We'll call it floors. That's a little bit more clear. 1, maybe 2 floors. Keeps the production cost low. Lighter. Let's make sure we're explaining our reasoning. This way, I don't have to try and remember this shit later, because I might not. So, movable scoreboard. Easier. More fuckery and actors. Not the worst though. There's a mountain of it. I've got coins to design today. I've got magnets that need printing. I have some standee work to do, especially on the wooden ones. What other crap we got? Got the game server to play around with. A little bit of woodworking. Not a lot, just a little bit. Well, I just like write down my thoughts and things. This way I don't end up like having to rethink things through. You know what I mean? So I forget. Oh, yeah, we want to write down a reason for that one, too. It's on a desk. Desk. Gonna have to think about a weight limit. Gonna affect what materials we could use in that. That's going to be a tricky one. That's going to take a lot of trial and error. I'm like a way far from that. It's... Actually, you know what? Let's take that. Don't bring that under this because it's kind of that sort of goes into the scoreboard. Because really, the scoreboard is going to be what determines the height. I don't think we want to go too complicated on this thing. We want to do it mostly mechanical. Because I can just build simple mechanical things. They're not too bad. Keep the electronics though. Kind of. This one might actually become Arduino based. Not Arduino. Raspberry Pi? Possibly. I've got a lot of questions on them. Wow, I'm having all kinds of trouble with this keyboard today. My fingers are always hitting the wrong things. Motherboard. Raspberry Pis are pretty powerful, but they also got a high cost. Higher cost option. Availability. They're always having like shortages and stuff with that, so I don't know if I want to be doing that. Because like, what if I have an order for like 15 of these things and I can't get one? Well, now everything's fucked and people have paid money and they're going to have to wait for something. I don't like that. You pay for it, you should be getting your shit. I mean, I'm probably going to need like 20 of these things in one go. Which also brings up that high cost problem. So paying for 20 of them in one shot, that's gonna kill me. What are those things called? I'm not gonna do a custom board on this. That's asking a bit much. SP32s. Pretty cost effective. Pretty cost effective. I already know a bit of the programming on them. I own like 30 of the damn things. Can it do it though? I'm gonna have to really look around at like different libraries and parts to make sure that I can actually do what I want it to do. Stuff like keeping score, triggering soundboards. There's gonna be a lot of moving parts here. This guy's gonna keep track of. I think he could do it, but like, is it gonna struggle when there's like a lot going on? Well, if someone's like being really spastic about it, you know, I want it to keep score accurately. There's OEM boards. There's ones I could buy straight off the market, right off the shelf, right now. They'll work. Kind of expensive. Kind of. Sort of a mixed bag on that one. Super reliable. So it'll handle all the like getting smacked around. My ring finger's hitting things at random again. They definitely work with everything. Downside is I've also never worked with them. I have never programmed them. I've never used them before. On the other hand, I have to learn them. For the full-size machines, I'm gonna need that knowledge. Because that's like most of the cost for the big machines is getting the motherboard port, the OEM motherboards made for this exact purpose. And I know that they can talk to all the little modules and bits and bobs that I'm going to be installing on this guy. So it's probably a good move. Probably. I'm not sure. I got to put a lot of thought into that one. I have no idea on availability either. I don't know. I've never ordered those before, so I'm ordering straight from the company. I don't know when they get here, though. Get that printhead cleaning more. Materials. The wood for the like sides of it gotta be strong. Strong as fuck sides, because people are gonna smack it. What would you call it? The base, not like the board. IS play for. Dude, be printable because I gotta fit it in the damn printer, which limits the size. Which means it has to be 12 by 22. Sure. Say about one that's a little bit more fun that I haven't actually told anyone about yet. Video fucking keychains. Let's see. I don't think I can paste images directly into this, but let's find out. Damn it, Windows. Under 2-inch displays. Let's find out if I can paste images straight into this. Apparently not. I have a solution for that. Source. Look how tiny that bastard is. Where's the other one I was eyeing up? There was an even smaller one. Hey. Save that. Pull that in. Look at that. Look at that tiny motherfucker. Under 2 inches. No sound. That's not going to be a thing. Takes more power, takes more space. Ain't got it. Need to shop for find the LiPo batteries. Battery management circuit. It's kind of questionable. Some of them have that built in, some don't. We're just gonna have to see about that. Let me check on that print, see how it came out. Which reminds me of another problem that came up this week. Acrylic absorbs moisture. Probably how you spell that. I don't know how big that's going to be, but that's a big problem. It's bad enough that when I cut it and I pick it up off the laser cutter, there's moisture coming out of it. The heat will actually force a lot of the water out. So it's actually wet when I'm picking them up. It also changes like how good the cuts are going to be, because, you know, now it's also got to deal with a whole bunch of moisture in the way. It pulls a lot more moisture than I would have thought. Think like cutting into cheesecake. How when you pull the knife out, it has that, it's wet. Like you could feel the moisture on there, but it's not like dripping. That's about how wet it's gonna get. So that's been a problem. It's also rusting up the honeycomb on the laser cutter, which is not great. Yep, that's exactly what I'm thinking. I'll make a little separate enclosure. I gotta make a decent sized box to hold them all in. So I can put all my acrylic stuff in there to hold for storage. And keep it dehumidified. Just get a really small, very cheap dehumidifier. Maybe just one of the chemically based ones. I'll play that one by ear. But it's just gotta be cheap. Just need a button. Enclosure material. Good. You can make them 3D print. I've seen some people doing that already. can cut acrylic for it. What other options we got? What's that stuff called? Resin, maybe? I mean it that way. Silicone. I mean, could do it for resin, it'll work for silicone. I think. It'll make it kind of squishy so it doesn't hurt your hands or your wrist or whatever the hell bouncing off of it. You're gonna need to test this. Scratch resistance. How hard to stamp the fucker in two gives him a fucking monkey. Oh, yeah, actual crack resistance. Anyway. They're gonna be pretty tiny, though. I don't know. I don't know how much an issue it's really gonna be. How fat? The boards I'm looking at, I mean, those are pretty small. It looks like they're maybe a half-inch tall. But that's without a battery. Do I have a height measurement? The watch size one is like 40 by 30 millimeters. Doesn't tell me the height. Oh, that is this thing. It's got mountain holes. That's good. SD card size. I might just might have to cheap out on those, but it's not worth going for something expensive on it. Serviceability. I want to make sure people can take these things apart and fuck with it. Because you paid for it, you should be able to fuck with it. If you want to rip this bastard apart and change what videos on there, I want you to be able to do that. I mean, some MPEG videos. They're kind of a pain in the nuts. No. I think that's the name of it. What's the JPEG video? Those are a really odd format. Which is also why we can't have sound. because it doesn't play MP4s. Those parts are too expensive. What are we having about this? Keep it under $3. It's $30 for a keychain. That's that's pricey. I'm sure people will like it, but they're gonna look at it like, no. I need to test battery life. It'd be kind of shitty if they only last a couple of minutes. What exactly we need to test right off the bat? Battery life. Size and weight. Does it even have to be a keychain? Your watch light trend. They have the right footprint. Size and weight. Durability. File size. I could do that one before I even purchase the items. So that's good. Right now I'm looking at like 50-ish bucks to get those two in. And batteries. Because I gotta run off some sort of battery. The one that looks like a watch. That already has a battery management circuit built in, which is pretty cool. Oh yeah, good. It's got a battery in it. It's gonna be hazmat shipping. Yeah, I think once I get those tests done, I'll know if it's worth it or not. Ooh, check. Just gotta clean this acrylic before I print on it. Okay. Let's get the colors on there. And then we'll add you. Do one right after the other. That should be fine. But yeah, I think that's all I could really do on the keychains for now. Really notice what I want to make about this. Oh yeah. Video. Can't be used for video standees later, because I would like to have either the base or the backdrop for standees to have a video player there, because that would be really cool. So we'll see how that turns out. Other words can we do to this? Turn that off now. It's been long enough, I don't think I'll get hit with bots. I was kind of concerned because it's putting on the bird app. Use for video standees. That is certainly something I want to do. But I don't know if it's going to be viable until after I've actually tried this. So I'm on the wrong scene. You can't see what I just did. There you go. Video standees. It's research you'll find about as well, which is helpful. They'll tell me if it's going to be viable or not. I'll get some experience in converting the videos over to the correct formats, which I expect is going to be kind of weird. I think we're good on that for now. You didn't see that. What other crap we're gonna play with here? I don't have my lamps ready for the mechanical ones. Basically, I'm trying to add like little moving parts to it, like motors, and add cool motion. But that's also kind of depend on the 3D printer repairs. I guess I should slow that down. God damn. Needs new BIOS, free flash. Needs drag chain. I could do without that though, at least for a while. I think the power splice look good. I draft filament spools. Oh, that's an issue. I think then that's really kind of all we can do with that. I guess we got the BIOS fix, so I got sent that. There's a drag chain, so the wires stop popping on things. And it goes right out to film we do have, because we do have a substantial amount of it. New white ink loader, that's a priority. Thing is really sketchy. Plate. Wow. Plate needs spools. There's gotta be some chemical resistant I can put on the bottom of that. I don't know what I do. Something that can hold up to a bit of acids. I don't know if the mixing bar is actually okay. Gotta think about that. Grid check. Grid check. I should probably wear gloves for this sort of thing, but it's not. I can just clean it later because I have to do that anyway. Print the XP. Get a new thing in. Put the image and the body. Let's do 12 and see how it looks. I'm never sure. Hey, why did my music stop? There, that's better. So. Don't know if the mixing bar is okay. You have to take the machine apart to find out. Would stun these. So this came up pretty well. Light color woods. It's like hardwoods. It's gotta be lighter colors. Brass inlays. Brass wires. Either one will do. Really? No, that's pretty much universal. Let's just call it just metal in general. Brass will look quite nice. I don't know about aluminum. Is it gonna be shiny enough to be too dull? Hard to say on that one. Hard to say. Stainless steel does rust. Woods. Plywood is more it won't warp as much because it's got all those layers. The solid sheets are much easier to work with though because I can just flatten that guy out. So it's going to take a little bit of testing, see which I like more. delete these two pictures now, can't we? There we go. Hey, it's done. Let me check it. What came out? That's purdy. The alignment is pretty damn solid. Colors are not as vibrant as I'd like, but I think it's supposed to be that way. Go. And let's go ahead and get another print set going. Ooh, hey, that wasn't right. GXP. Ripping it. We're gonna print you 12 passes. Passes. It's a shame there's no easy way for me to combine these two prints. I have to do them as separate runs. It'd be really nice if I could just like tell it to like not do that. But oh well. sure there's a funky way to get around it, but I'd probably fuck up and forget I did it later. Here's something I've done before, is make little mini crates. Just to keep from getting busted up. And we want to do... Oh. Add engraving to the crate. It's not that big a deal. Print. Just little thoughts there. I don't know how I should go through with any of those. Probably not, but again, it's one of those things. So it's not too big a deal. Maybe it'll work, maybe it won't. We'll find out. What other trouble did we want to get into tonight? What was them? Websites ones, that's not a complicated set of notes, but I should definitely do a set for that. Okay. Life-size standees. Obviously, they're gonna be tall as fuck. I need seamless prints. This way you're not going to be able to tell where the panels combine. What is it? 13 by 20. I'm gonna use for the frame. Keeps light down, nice and rigid, nice and rigid. And you can also hold the channels that are built into aluminum extrusion can hold the acrylic sheets, at least at the bottom. So it'll be helpful. Actually, do we really want it to be 12 by 20? How much for shipping? Gonna have to look into that. I'd imagine it would be a lot cheaper to do 12 by 12s. Actually, you know what? Fuck that. Let's go ahead and just do that. Let's not even worry to try it. Because this way I'm working with a square versus a rectangle. I don't have to worry about like some weird alignment things. It just makes it simple. I can already get 12 by 12 inch sheets. Gonna make them 1/4 inch. This way it's extra thick, extra durable. Got all kinds of views. And it fits nicely in the aluminum extrusion channels. frame hardware. Adjustable angles? Like, when you stand the thing up, we usually like have like a little frame built in. It's a set angle, which is nice. But should I make the frame itself able to adjust like any angle? Make their setup a very slight amount more complicated if you want to make things look nice, so they all have the same exact angle. But also means more flexibility. Like if it's super tall or super short, they can just change the. I can use one set of hardware for everything. I guess it also depends on like how much flex there is in the different kinds of hardware. There's ones that just use like a twist knob. Maybe something like that would be a good idea, because that would mean you don't have to carry more tools. Just be one Allen wrench for this entire shebang. Speaking of, let's call it tool holder. Just something to hold the tools so they can't lose it. Because they're gonna take these things apart at cons, and I want the user to be able to like just have it on there. Knock out a couple of these guys. Go. Should behave itself. Mechanical parts, I'm gonna hold off on that until I get some item links in there. Yeah, it should be fine. What other crap did I want to get up to tonight? I know there's a bunch. There's so much work to do. I should definitely check on the game servers. I haven't looked at them in like a week. Because I gotta get those things packed up and send it over to some people to help with the testing. Start with the Minecraft. Drop them to the bottom. Made sure the server's actually running. I think it's still going. We've had some power issues around lately. A lot of brownouts. I also want to make sure that the weird thunder and lightning issue is stopped. Before, whenever I loaded it to a new chunk, suddenly lightning storm. I don't know what mod was fucking with that. What do you mean? Oh, yeah, it actually is doing damage. So it's actually lightning spawning into the game somewhere. No clue what it is. It's like it got frozen in time. And then when the chunk loads, it unfreezes and it actually strikes. It's very bizarre. I think it might be like one of the optimization mods fucking things up server side. Very strange. I thought it was visual at first, but then when I started looking around enough, I noticed that like half a forest was on fire. Yep, sounds like it's still happening. It doesn't happen after I restart the server though. So I think I can also get away with just setting up a script to just restart the server every once in a while. It's not looking off. And I finally got it fixed. Oh, no, it's still going. It's just a lot less than it was before. I mean, it's tolerable. It's still weird. There's no storm going on. Seems to happen as it loads in these newer chunks. It's not doing like dozens at a time though, so it's a lot better than it was. I mean, it looks like I can go pretty far without it happening. Before, it was like every single chunk loaded was another lightning strike. It was getting really insufferable. No, I mean, it's fine. It's just going to be like a weird occasional thing. I'm okay with it running like that. I think I still slightly heard it. I didn't see the flashing effect go on. That might have been just something else running it in the background. Accidentally kill off that village. Fucker. Gross. Huh. Eh? Oh, hey. Oh, yeah, that's definitely one way to welcome a raider, isn't it? Did it break? It broke. Ah. I think that's behaving. Shits. Bastards are everywhere. It takes a while, doesn't it? Little bastard. Just go right in there. There'll be some pane of glass left in this town by the time this is over. Oh, nice in there. Just block yourself right in there, buddy. Two remaining. Where? Where? Oh. I knew that. That is not the bell. Bell's around somewhere. Such a weird, fucked up little town. Maybe that's it. Or not. It's got like 3 notice boards. I guess that'll work, huh? No, the NPCs seem to be fine with it too. So they can't find it either. Just random lava. I don't know, they all stopped dying, so it's kind of the important thing here. different. Huh. Oh. I didn't know that's a thing. Yeah, lightning doesn't seem to be such a big-ass issue now, so that's cool. This pleases me greatly. I think it'll be about time to pack up the client file, and I don't know after that point. I'll see if anyone wants to mess around. Still a shame I couldn't get computer craft in here. Oh well. Oh, there it goes again. I mean, that's like one. That's tolerable, it's fine. If it's gonna happen this rarely. Yeah, it was some kind of weird rendering issue. Probably from the optimization mods, but I want to keep those in there because I know not everyone has an overkill PC to run things. It's a shame, but yeah, it is what it is. Okay. Let's go ahead and shut that down. So that server seems to be behaving himself. Let us jump over to the other one. Where's it at? I definitely gotta find out if Splats can even run Morrowind. At least the open Morrowind. I know there's a Linux client, which is pretty cool of them to do. It should work on the multiplayer server too. It's got Blood Moon. No, that's not it. To find out which one of these actually handle the game files in it. That's weird. Existing installation. Ah, there we go. Now it's gonna be. I think. seeing like half the mod files this time. Oh, okay. I'm actually on the wrong Morrowind, didn't he? Okay, I see what I did wrong. I think. It froze up. Crap. It's missing like 90% of the stuff on it. Okay. First do this one. 12. Jump back to the bit. Do the white block. Give it 12. There. Now. Why is Morrowind acting finicky? It's probably because I tried changing some things. I was trying to run the single player client for a while. That probably caused me some issues. Well, that was a silly thing to do. I forgot to put the print bag back where it's supposed to be. There. Now it'll print okay. Oh yeah, those weird squid face looking things. I know the ones you mean. Huh. Now there's a game I'd like to see more people play again, like co-op Half-Life 1, or even Half-Life 2 and 1. Was it Sven co-op used to be the one everyone went to? Because you can put all kinds of models into that game with not ease, but it's doable. That would be really fun to see again. Or Obsidian Conflict, of course, because that was the best one. But that's not made much progress in quite a while. Obsidian Conflict was easily the best implementation of it. There's a lot less fewer bugs, more kinds of maps, a lot more scripting options for map makers. Like they had Antlion Troopers started off on there, which was really cool. So you got to play Starship Troopers, like the last fight of the movie. We had to play through that in Half-Life against the Antlions. It was so fun. Everyone died almost every time. It was very rare you could actually win it. And it was so great. They were destroying the base you're in. Some people could be engineers. They could run around like building walls and stuff for your defenses. It was really clever and so fun. There's some zombie horde modes, kind of like I think it was Zombie Hunter it was called. A lot of the popular zombie mods could also be recreated inside Obsidian Conflict. They're trying to put it on Steam now, but I don't know how much progress they've actually made in the last year. Actually, I don't see any harm of putting this window on there. It should be okay. Add source. think this is fine to have showing up. The idea I've got is I want to try and set the mods to... I want to have everyone install it to the same place. This way we don't have to reconfigure everything. I could just send the files over, you put them in the right place, and we're all set. Everyone's configuration is the same, and you can just change your graphics options as you want. At least that's what I'm thinking. So this weird, complicated crap, I want to be the only one who has to do it. No. Oh, what was the mod list I had? I can't remember. Say that yes. Space. Ah, crap, I can't remember the mods that I had on there. I had installed a whole bunch of landmass mods. Like, basically all the ones that seemed like they were kind of like the extra landmass that they wanted to add to the game, but budget reasons and all that. Yeah, like Tamriel Rebuild. There was the, because they just updated that, so that looks really cool. They got gambling. They got a casino. There's Tamriel Rebuilt. There's one for the Imperial City, and there's a Skyrim one. It runs pretty good. They've got the NPCs working in there. They've got a whole bunch of like transportation working with it. It's really spiffy. So I think I might add that to the server. But just for splats, I think what I might do is set it up with mostly vanilla stuff and just some bug fixes, and then I'll ask his opinion on if he wants to do the combat changes. So you'd always hit instead of the constant misses at the beginning game, because that's really annoying. So I'll give him the option of how he wants to do it. Yeah, it's a lot easier to install it. Unfortunately, most of them do still host through Nexus mods, which is sad, but I mean, since I'm gathering the files for everyone initially, I'll be the only one who has to deal with it. Because like way back in 2016, I got one of those lifetime memberships on that thing, so I paid him once. So I'll use my bandwidth to get it, so not everyone else doesn't have to download and deal with Nexus mods like I do. And then I'll just give everyone the files through me. This way y'all don't have to deal with them. But yeah, I think that'd save everyone some trouble. There's like one or two little quality of life ones. Like there's a quest menu thing that's separated out of the journal. Yeah, mixed feelings. Maybe I'll add that. Maybe I won't. I don't know yet. That work? Oh, it did. Okay, cool. I'm making sure these things. I'm trying to add. Instead of using the Nexus Mod Manager, the Vortex thing, I just segmented it up so it'll work through Humo, which is this weird command line thing I've got up on the screen. You didn't see what I just did because I don't want to show my browser on here. It also has like links to my business stuff on there, so obviously I don't want any of that going on. There's a question: do we want the music with it? I'd imagine so. Yeah. Yeah. Project Cyrodiil, that was the other oddball one. I haven't heard of it before, but it looks interesting. Yeah, it's a couple more cities and stuff. So you can travel over to Cyrodiil. Talking sword. That does sound kind of fun. Site I was going through. Bookman. No, that's not it. There's a whole modding site that has their automatic stuff to sync all this crap in. I didn't do anything. Oh, there it is right there. Modding open MW. Which one was it? I think it was a starter pack. The graphics overall. I want Spot to be able to run this thing. List. Let's see, this is it. Not that one. Equal thing. The other explorer. That one, yeah, you. Just right top of that. We should be fine. There. So, some resources. Landmass, Timber Build, Skyrim, Home of the Nords. Yeah, I think this is the one I was messing with. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. Ah. Now we jump over to Umo. and that'll do all the mods. And it's letting me pull from Nexus mods because I have that lifetime premium account. So I get the cool unlimited bandwidth, and I don't actually have to go to their website. So it'll take care of all that mess for me. We'll see what this does to the streaming setup. Kind of questionable there. Oh, hey, that wasn't so bad. It wasn't so bad at all. This works on Linux too, by the way, which is very cool of them. I love that at least somebody continues doing actual native Linux support for these things. But I mean, it's Morrowind. Of course, a group of Morrowind nerds is going to be all about Linux. Okay, I forget what the next command was. So I've already got it set up, okay. I really like that they made it so like you can just copy and paste the commands on here. You're not gonna have to like do a whole lot of craziness. It's really nice of them. I'm not going to let you run the nav mesh tool. I'm going to take care of that myself. I don't know if the nav mesh tool was a thing back when you tried it, but I love that idea. So like when you used to wander around Morrowind, you would get that rebuilding nav mesh issue. Skipping records. What? Oh, never mind. Instead of having to deal with that constant loading thing where it's rebuilding the navigation mesh, you can just, they made a tool so you can just do that before you run the game and make it like 2 gigabytes. So you can just kind of preload all the nav mesh with the entire set. Just beautiful idea. You don't have to, but the fact that they allow you to do it and make it as big or as small as you want to is fantastic. I think I set mine to be like 8. It takes like 20 minutes to run on my computer, but it's like it's covering everything. Alright, now supposedly I can open Test 3 multiplayer and it'll detect what I just did. Gotta find out about that. Well, it certainly has. This is more fucking like it. Let me show you what I'm looking at here. Where are you hiding? So he had added all the files that I needed. I just gotta activate them all. I know this one isn't gonna work anymore, so let's not add that. It's got a file complex. They need to update their mod list to deal with it. All these files I want to make it so I could just send you the files. You put it in the same place I installed it, and then we're all good. Yeah, apparently it's built into Tamriel Rebuilt now, at least a version of it. So there's no need to have a separate mod. This is really cool. I think that's all I needed to do. Question marks. Find out. Okay, it ran. You can't see what it's doing, which is good because it's got people's IP addresses there. Jump on the server configuration. Big Lua. Empty bed rests. You can share journals with everyone. Allow people to do waiting. Share faction ranks, expulsions, reputation. Talking topics, which is really cool. There's a lot of cool things you can add or subtract to make it more co-op or less. I think I'm gonna let everyone just kind of do their own thing. This way we can all like get kicked out of every faction. Just instant spawning. Enforce data files. I'm gonna turn that on. That makes sure everybody has the same mods installed. But I'm just gonna turn that off for testing purposes because it supports mods for multiplayer, which is so cool. Should show up. Yep, it's on the server list. Will it let me connect? Will it crash? That is a good question. Pretty good chance of it. Oh. Yeah, okay. I had some issues with this earlier, so it did crash. But I know which mods are doing it. There's some sound mods, apparently, that cause a weird issue. What was the name of it? Blood, blah, blah, blah. Can't remember the name. Wildlife. Okay, it's not that one. It's a music expansion mod. For some reason, the script is busted. They haven't updated it yet, since I assume this is an issue with Town Mural Rebuilt having updated recently. So there's still a couple mods that aren't really up to date with things. It's fine. That happens. Just leave 2 mods out. We're good. Okay, didn't I have this done once? Ah, there we are. OAB. Was it OAB? No? There's one of these I had already removed it from. Very confusing. I mean, this is why I want to have it set up on my end and just send everyone the files. I don't want everyone to have to deal with this. They're not going to want to. I know the multi-mark thing's broken. So get rid of that. What you want to bet? S3 MA more. Ah. Now let's see if we can play it. Good chance it crashes, but we'll find out. Okay. Getting a little further than we did last time. I hope it's just those two mods that are fucked up. It's easy enough to tell people how to disable them. Or just straight up fucking delete it. Oh. We did it! It's working! This really matters too much. Let's go ahead. How's that music? Make sure streaming wise that we're also behaving. Yes, it doesn't crash like it used to. I had issues with this before where I was constantly crashing it. Every time I clicked off of Morrowind, it would screw up inside of XSplit. So nice to see that is fixed. Skyrim's always had fantastic music.
Your papers, please.
change like these little stats here. Right now I have it set so that it's unique to everybody, but we can make it so it shares for everyone too. What I'd like to see is like some kind of a team thing. That would be pretty cool.
Now, where did I put that?
There's also an AI voice acting thing, but I don't want to make people download like the absolutely massive files for that kind of thing. And not when it's credits and stuff to deal with it. There's a version of the AI voice acting that pre-generates all of it into MP3 files, and then you can port that in, which is really cool. So then you have voice acting for just about every NPC, including Tamriel Rebuilt. But it's something like 8 or 10 gigabytes of MP3 files. So I'm not going to torture everyone with that, but I might run it on my end. What's interesting is in here, it's instanced. Only I can enter in here. Until I exit this building, it should all be peachy. And nobody can interfere with your initial thing. Oh. So we can all get this damn ring. Oh, it's already taken. Never mind. I'm going to have to set that up. So the game save data, I've already tested on the same server before. I didn't blank out the files, so I think it's gone. The ring is supposed to be here. Okay. I'm going to have to set it so that it resets the cells automatically, server side, so everyone can get unique loot on things. I'll probably have to make it so that once it knows that there's nobody been there for a good while, then it'll pop in. This also works for VR.
Please.
So if you want to play multiplayer in VR, you could do that. And you can just play along with the rest of us, which is really cool.
Sorry, stranger. My time is short, so get on with it.
I don't have the ring, do I? No, I don't. Right. So yeah, I'll have to set up the containers and stuff so they reset. Of course, that does make an exploit so people can just wait a while, get the unique items over and over again, but just doing this for fun. It's fine.
What's this about now?
Looks great though. Now, just tell me how to actually use that built-in chat.
I suppose it is my duty to help those less fortunate than myself.
Yeah, exactly. I know there's one server-side script that does pretty much the same thing. I just gotta remember what the name was and hunt it down. I think
You
maybe
have
once I
something
get
to
that
say
in here,
to me?
we'll be pretty much set to have someone come in and help me test it.
Go ahead, stranger. Yes.
I think it's set to when you die, you'll die, I believe it actually does it like kind of like a jail sentence, where it will make time pass for you. I can make set like death penalties and stuff like that. So I'm not sure how I'll handle it yet. I have to think about that. But I have to get someone to help me test it and see what actually looks nice. Pretty happy with it so far. Oh, that's cool. So people can save the server file to themselves. So if the server's down, you want to pick up on your end, or you just, you know, not into the whole multiplayer thing, you can always download the CMC file. That's spiffy. I really appreciate little things like that. Okay, let's let that close up. Now, pop open the launcher again. Playtime the same. It's not quite what I'm going for. Oh, it's not adding the merge data anymore. I'm gonna have to do some fuckery to make that work. Okay. So I do have to fix a little bit more there. Let's close that server down. Oop. I'm gonna jump into the server config. About changing some loot options. Commands. Let's see like a really obvious way to get it in there. Fucking. They know the kind of people they're working with. In my containers located. That says, okay, well, yeah, we wouldn't want that. Player collision, true. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Leaving that open. Placed objects, yeah, yeah. Text me commands, okay. It's response stuff. By default, it says it can handle up to 64. That's largely going to depend on the computer and the internet connection. I happen to have a fiber optic connection, so my speed should be just peachy. Their question is, can the Lenny's computer handle this kind of nonsense? It'd be like a full-on MMO at that rate. It'd be so funny to try to go through the main campaign with like 5 people playing at the same time. Cause absolute fucking chaos. Okay, so I don't see anything there about resetting containers. That's a really good question. Gonna have to do some testing on that. That's the right word. That's for resetting stats. That's not what we want. Entire B movie script, of course. Hmm. Let me hide that for a sec. Good idea. I know there's a name of a script somewhere. I can't remember it. It was a very simple one. do to some files. It's got to be some name for it. I can't remember for the life of me remember it. Tribune. The subworm? What is stuff? Server crashes. Dang it. What was the name? It's killing me now. Some time on sleeping. Ah, it's on GitHub. That's why I couldn't find it. Let's see. That's pretty old. That's like a 5-year-old script. I don't know if that's going to work. Okay, so we need another option. Okay, I think I found another script that might work for us. I figure out how to install the dang thing. Server scripts custom. Custom. Step rank 3. I can change the difficulty per person. Neat. Okay, so I can do force resets with a script. That's pretty cool. I can actually show the screen now. And reset time. Or it's now 3 days. I want 3 days. Cut that down. No, we'll leave it at that for now. Serve placed items. Okay. I guess we can run the server. For testing, I'm doing it through Windows, but we'll see how this goes. Okay, it's running. That update's quick. was the name I was going with before? Yeah. Interesting.
Speak
It's
quickly,
weird how it
Outlander, or
handles
go
stuff
away.
like, so your brightness is a tiny bit. It's weird how it handles things like brightness inside of Morrowind, because it changes your monitor's brightness, not the game brightness.
Yes?
Make it quick, Outlander.
Can we hurry this along?
Yes, that's all behaving nicely now. Where
Let's
was
hear it.
that census office? Okay. How do I use this here script to doodle? Hey Splats, how's it going? Force reset. Ooh, it is not like it's something I'm doing. What in the actual hell is going on there? Well, that's weird. My end, that's perfectly fine. It's all choppy. Must be a streamed thing. Here's my optimization. Oh, that's a lot better. That's a ton better. Huh. It's the first time I had to disable the optimization things. It's interesting. Damn, that's a
Your
late night
papers,
call.
please.
I didn't know he did training. There's definitely a couple things I'll have to modify, especially these containers, so everyone can do the quests and stuff. Otherwise, I'm going to have to make sure it's a shared journal for everyone.
What's this about?
I'm surprised the water shader isn't causing more trouble. Yeah, it's weird. I suppose I should expect that given the weird mess they had to go to make this work at all.
Speak quickly, Outlander, or go away.
Alright. Good jumping, Morrowind. High tech right there. The server itself seems to be running just peachy, though. It's good news.
Make it quick, Outlander.
No, you. As was tradition. I somewhat remember the way. Shank. Ooh, some lighting issue there. Get the high GPU warning. Exactly. Be there when I be there. I know the whole world is ending and all that, but the world can end tomorrow.
Quickly, Outlander. I haven't much time.
Wait, which way am I going? Scribs. Oh, more this way.
Leave me.
I am. Maybe.
You must be joking. Bother someone else.
Yeah, I think I'll install a combat fix. Oh, he did. Hitboxes are still kind of funky. Mine now. Stab, 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 stab. Gwar. Ooh, there's some weird lighting going on with some of the mushrooms. It's got two of them at the same time. Oh, yeah, it's because some of the merged mods can't be running right now because they disabled two of them. I love those weird challenge channels like that. It's just somebody's obviously got a severe case of the tism. Like, all right, what's the stupidest way I could win this game? And proving that you can do it. Almora. That's where we're going. Still mighty pretty for a 20-year-old game. I love the weird exploits and stuff too. Because how the difficulty scales with your level. If you go to some of the end level dungeons, there's not going to be anybody there if you do it at level 1. Probably didn't even die. Road. There's no fork in the road they missed. I did. Of course. Heck. I was about to head the wrong way.
Is there something I can do for you?
Maybe.
Soon you'll be reduced to dust.
Don't worry about it, lady. Boxes are so fucking weird in this game. There we go. Gotta make myself look all fancy. I called left and right glove are two different pieces of equipment. Nice of her to donate that. Oh yeah, it's very breakable. There's some like cool exploitive things built into the game. Like you can make these spells that'll kill fucking gods, but you need a soul from like one of the demigods. You take like the most broken spell that's meant to kill you and counter it by making something else that was like meant to kill you. And together they actually work properly because you can make custom spells and stuff in this one. They didn't dumb it down too badly yet. I think I'm heading the right way. Probably heading the right way. We'll find out. It's been a while since I went to Balmora on purpose. I know the weird mushroom thing will probably get fixed when I redo the merge on the mods. Still kind of split up. I want to leave the old janky ass combat in there. Leaning towards yes. But if I don't want to take the playthrough to like last like 800 years, it is a little bit in my interest to not let that be that way. That's right, you had to go through here. Vaguely remembering the way now. Somewhat. Yeah, the clip racer's out here. That way. Clip racer. The Dwarven ruins. Oh, these things are getting hit with the funk too.
What now?
Oh, okay.
Fools! You will suffer greatly. There is no escape.
Maybe if I just make like the damage kind of low. On the always hit mod, maybe that would just be fine. It would be a good middle ground. Because this is silly. Nothing cool. So where am I going? That way. Some games need to bring back resizable UI elements. Absolute size of the stuff now. Ah, there it is, Belmora. Go ahead.
Go ahead. What do you want?
Remember right. He's up this way somewhere.
Quickly, Outlander. I haven't much time.
Yep.
What's this about?
It's about you not having a shirt. Okay. Loading up on the moot sugar there. Well, server didn't crash. I saw some people had problems with that.
Quickly, Outlander. I haven't much time.
Right, that is fair. Plus it's Caius. What is causing that? Shame. Nice.
I'm a busy guy, so if you could hurry this up.
Back here.
What do you want?
I haven't seen that before.
I really don't know what's causing that on my end. Well, like, something just hit scroll on me. See? It's not me doing that. It's really weird. Finally break it? Yep, looks like I finally broke it. Okay, well, that's good to know. I can't break the dang thing. Might need coffee soon. Yeah, let's close it. It's fine. Okay. Wonder how hard it would be to make it so that I should, let me check these server scripts again. Can I make it so everyone shares loot? Maybe. Sharing journal, faction, ranks, station. It's a shame there's no like server option just to make all containers have be instanced. It doesn't look like it's a thing. Yeah, I don't see it. Right. Actually, the client crashed. The server's still running. That's interesting. Probably a lot of people die that way. Probably a lot. I could, like, occasionally just delete the crap in here. Let's see. Let's go and try to relaunch it. You know what? No. No, let's try seeing how we can add there's some other mods in there. That's kind of important to make everything work. Test 3MP, blah, 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 blah. Handwheel data, UI expansion. It's trying to figure that out. Yeah. Active cards, yep, download it. Quickly, yep, 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 edit. And go ahead and make sure I've got the right version done. Point 0.47 is foundation. Oh, you can't see my browser. They're all pretty old. Okay, 2022. Hmm. You can play on a fucking Android. You can play this whole thing on your phone. It's amazing. That's the original OpenMW. It's not quite what we're going for. The multiplayer version. Just want to download. Oh, they don't have a nightly setup, huh? Okay. So I can't get development built to that one then, huh? Oh, okay. Even if I wanted to, that doesn't work. It's not great. Yeah, they don't seem to have a nightly. Okay. It's not important. Yeah, he's 0.49. We're working with 0.47, so that's not going to cut it. It's really strange that they put mods in there that we can't use. No, someone go up there. They're all pretty old. Dungeon creation. What does that do? Oh, nah, nothing apparently. Try a lot of good that does me. Oh, there is a party system, supposedly. There was a party system. I don't think any of these are going to work. Yeah. Dang it. Boy. Well, I'm going to have to assume most of these are dead then. Unfortunate. That was a 0.49. Damn it. Can't use that. 0.9. 8. Let's jump back into Umo. That wasn't very helpful. Hmm. Bother. Yeah. You to work right. I didn't help at all. I see what the malfunction there is. So Open Morrowind itself has been updating for quite a while. The multiplayer one stopped a few years ago. Huh. Hey, Hawaii. Yeah, pretty much. Thinking about grabbing copy at this rate. Oh, I turned it off because the Morrowind one's better. Morrowind multiplayer. Thank you very much.
You like to walk a fine line, don't you?
Yes.
What do you want?
Speak quickly, Outlander, or go away.
Be gone. Hitting the high GPU load again. Let's see. My GPU load thing showed up again. CPU is at 99% usage. Let's try closing some of these extra bits down. Still at 98%. Nope, still maxing out pretty badly. Okay, turning off VSync dropped it like 20%. Yes, you can. You can get incredibly addicted. As one should.
There is someone watching me. I can tell.
Fix the brightness there. Seems to be behaving a lot better now.
The prey approaches.
I do gotta fix that. So there's only a handful of things to get fixed now. I actually want to get out of the city. It dropped down to like 50%. Just a little bit surprising. Actually, you played a lot of Morrowind. In your opinion, should I install a slightly updated combat mod so you always hit? I thought about just having it set so the always hit damage is still pretty low, but it's less annoying in the beginning of the game. Can't skip time.
Sorry, stranger. My time is short, so get on with it.
So what do you want?
Money. Just gonna let me take that. How does GPU like when I do this? I didn't give a shit. Yeah, it did like nothing. Surprising. I've only hit a couple of weird issues, like that ring you pick up right at the very beginning at the census office. Right now it seems to be set so that only one person to be able to pick that up. So that kind of fucks things up a bit. Plus naturally it's, you know, open Morrowind, so it's prettier. I wonder if there's a good way to bring back like the exploits and stuff, because I like it so they can be exploited. I want the weird god potions because you took another potion thing. It's weird because I actually cut the view distance in half. Well, in half of what it was. Compared to the original game, oh god, yeah. Yeah, there's no way I should be able to see that far away. God, that's funny. Oh, yeah. You could just... there's so many fun ways to break it. Black one. Oh, nice. Comic capture the best. Scrib. It's a shame that the pet the scribs bot uses the script extender. The server itself seems to be running fantastic. That is such a dog thing to do.
What's this about?
Everything. That's all busted. Not badly, though. Apparently there's a version of the script that
Let's
does
get
and one
this
that
over
doesn't.
with quickly.
Oh boy, what was the name of the command to let you get it? Nope. Man, I can't remember it now. not very helpful.
What was that? Go ahead, stranger.
I'm just gonna make this happen here. Ooh, that would be kind of nice. I'd love to walk with a machine. You could do that. Ooh, how can I fix this? I need to figure out how to get the name of the cell that I'm in. I have no clue how to do that. Gee, maybe data files. Maybe I can steal out of that. That's a maybe. Service data. World. Oh. No, it's not quite the one I'm looking for. I could, I guess, like manually go and delete them. Now let me get back to save and eat. Huh. You'd think that'd be a thing. It's towards the back. You're going the right way. Sort of, yeah. GPU is still hanging at 50%. Still see all that shit. Huh. It's weird how much that helped. Go that way. See if that actually reset it. In retrospect, I probably could have just fast traveled from where I was. I'll do. So when I find a Silt Strider, I'll get there a lot quicker. So I want to make sure the other parts of this thing actually load in correctly and don't just go crazy and insta-crash it. Oh, there's water. Silly. They gotta have a Silt Strider. Just want to get back to say the name. Make sure that cell reset. And then jump over to some of the add-in. Add-ins. Mods. Make sure those new land masses work.
Say your piece or stand aside. Let's hear it.
Let's hear it indeed.
What is it, lass?
Ah, there's one. Never mind. Stupid. was hoping I could just skip past a lot of that. Here's Vivek, though. Wait, Vivek has this old strider. I can just go there. God, I gotta be able to set my speed. At least when I'm testing things, I gotta make it so I can set my speed or my scale or something. It's a shame this is based on the .47 version of Open Morrowind. If it was .49, you could get fucking horses in here. And rideable boats. That'd be so cool. That's the thing. Almost there, I think. I hope. Maybe. Oh. Probably wrong. I can hear the Soul Striders.
We make a special trip just for you. Same low price.
Let's go back to Satanine and see if I reset
We
that
make a special
cell
trip
correctly.
just for you. Same low price.
Uh-huh.
Let's hear it.
It's not. Nope, I did not. Okay. So I'll have
What
to figure
was
that
that?
out.
Let's hear it.
Thought that would work. All right, well, let's check out some of Tamriel rebuilt or something. Make sure those lands actually load in.
Why walk when you can ride?
I think that's right there. That is not where I thought it would be.
We make a special trip just for you. Same low price. Where would you like to go?
Oops, on mainland.
Why walk when you can ride?
Legmar, maybe.
Where would you like to go?
No, that's where I just was. Guess Satan is technically the closest to it.
We make a special trip just for you. Same low price. Why walk when you can ride?
Saran and Balmora. I actually don't know how to get there now. South. I tell you what we're gonna do. We're gonna let this thing just auto-walk me over there. And I'm gonna make a copy real quick. I'll be back real soon. had to pee so fucking bad. I had one of those moments where if you haven't gotten up for a long ass time, you don't really realize you've had to take a piss. But then you go there and it's like, oh, it's gonna be a good 3 to 5 minutes of me having to piss right now. But I didn't know my bladder could hold that much. Speaking of, on this thing. Anyway, so that was fun. It's good to be back.
Piece of the 9.
Wow, thought you could get me somewhere.
Piece of the 9.
It looks nice.
I will listen, Outlander, but make it quick.
Only you can get me somewhere.
Ask or get going.
Or not. Ah, get wrecked, you got wrenched. San Andreas multiplayer. It's been a hot minute since I've seen that game. I kind of miss the role-playing elements in GTA 5, like being able to do all the workouts, get all like buff or stuff, and change your
What
stats
do you
just a
want?
tiny bit. Travel, yes. Heaven art. I thought that'd go further.
So what do you want?
What do you want?
I guess we are walking south.
Whatever
Motto's
you're
list.
looking for, I'm sure I don't know how to.
Zenithar's fortune to you.
I remember all the like the cool stunt tracks they used to have in San Andreas multiplayer. That was really cool. I mean, the fact that Open Morrowind is even a thing is absolutely crazy. Reverse engineering the entire engine and make an open source version of it. I don't think I ever got to. That's a really good question. Another really impressive thing about Open Morrowind is like the fact that they're supporting like Linux and Android and the multiplayer version of it and a VR version of it. I mean, yeah, multiplayer hasn't been updated in quite a while, but I understand. Or, oh yeah, OpenTTD. That's another classic. It's a good one to run. The fact that you can run so many AI on that thing that it can still absolutely tank a modern PC is amazing. Oh, I didn't hear about Open Civilization. I think Daggerfall is actually a free game now. I know I played the Unity version of it. That's so cool. How much variety it used to have in monsters. Yeah, we can get people to stop trying to destroy it. I do plan on making some of my projects open sourced. It's just going to be, you know, as soon as I make my money back off it, sales die down a bit, and I'm like, okay. Start swapping things out. Put out the source files for it, design documents. Nice coffee. I don't know who this dude is, but he's big. Yeah, I did. I imagine that's using the more up-to-date version, sadly, so I can't make it multiplayer, but still, it's fucking amazing that's a thing. St. Jib would never let that happen. That would be kind of interesting. I'm sure the writing's better than modern Star Wars. Not that that's a terribly high bar. I walked in a circle. I'm gonna go to that cube. Simple things like the atmosphere in this game is just lovely. I like a game where you have enough calm moments that you can just walk out, enjoy virtual nature. Self-posted MMO servers are definitely a thing I want to see more of. Or at all at this point. Because, I mean, this handles 64 players, supposedly. It's about as multiplayer as you can get.
Use of the 9.
Very helpful. Surely there's a Silt Strider. Ah, ships. Excellent. Just parkour my way over there. You didn't even see good level design anymore. I mean, just, like, look at the city, how fucking weird it is. Nothing straight. You got cubes, but they're not, like, set on a grid. It's all organic. I don't see that much anymore.
Khajiit has no time for you.
See about that. Okay, Itchy, you don't have anything cool. Anyway.
What do you want?
Everything. I want everything. Do I crash when eating things? Those jetpacks are okay. There's only one of them. Got all choppy for a second. Yeah, it's weird, isn't it?
Speak, traveler.
No.
So what do you want?
I mean, I can crank it up to like 10 cells. But then it
Speak,
starts really
traveler.
hitting my computer. Let's see. Where the fuck is all this there? Oh, thank God it stopped raining. Oh, I'm pretty far in now. Okay. Pretty sure this is still Tamriel rebuilt.
I will listen, Outlander, but make it quick. I will listen, Outlander, but make it quick.
Yes.
I will listen, Outlander, but make it quick.
Tarsus. 60 gold. It's got to be pretty far.
Go ahead. I'm waiting.
Bet you are. The hell am I? It's pretty far down. Oh shit, we're up in the desert. Oh, wow, it's not liking something I did.
Care to see the sights? Where can I take you?
Nowhere. It kind of looks like that, don't it? Ooh. Mr. Fancy Ship here.
You talk too much, Outlander.
First the vision, then
I like you.
the mission. This is unsettling.
Beacon Company. Walk on your fancy boat.
You have something to say to me?
Maybe.
Prepare to die.
Didn't happen. Didn't happen. But it was really cool of me to give him to give me all that stuff, though. God. Remember, like the Shadow Circus was always such a big pain in the ass, just decimating computers. Oh, this is perfect now. Look at that. Pirate lizard. State-of-the-art animation. Stabby. The hell?
I will listen, Outlander, but make it quick.
No, I'm not gonna. What is that? And what happens over here? Does it just like end? Scrib. Fuck is that? Okay. It's a thing. It's not hostile. I guess it just is kind of end. Sounds like they say time is cubic. I don't know what that weird skeleton sound thing is. Some sort. Maybe? Very dead. I have no lockpicks. Tell book. He did. I love how many like inventory slots you get. I know they're enemies. Maybe they're frenemies.
Grab her! She's over here!
Yep. What's gonna do about it?
What's this regarding?
I'll leave you in there. Not my problem. Take a shackle. Mm-hmm. I see that went well. Uh-huh. great. Uh-oh. Well, I think we know what causes that. Some of those files not being merged together properly. Oh no, I just gotta get 2 of those mods out of there. I think we'll be okay. Ugh. Yeah, it's dead. Okay. I mean, that could have gone worse. It's still, at least it's client side crashing. It's not server side. Server side's just stable. My GPU usage went up 8% when I closed the game. Why? Just why? But that is almost ready. I'd say the Minecraft one is pretty much there. Nice coffee's nice. Oh, bones. Euro? That's not real money. What other madness do we have to do tonight? I know there's some fairly important ones. I don't want to be doing some of that artwork stuff on stream. That'd be a little bit not good. Oh, NPC prices. Ooh. $150. $155. The NPC parts that I need for the CNC machine. That's fake currency, but Japan, so I'll let it slide. I already spent like $150 ish on a new motherboard for the laptop, so that should be arriving this week, I hope. Where was that little screen I was looking at that had speakers? Does that look like it could go interesting places? Yeah, there it is. And the business account. Oh no, that can't show that. Shows my address on it. Let's see if I can do this. I cannot. That. Two tiny little speakers on it. It's got most of the hardware built in. It's an ESP32S3. It's just under 2 inches, though. It already has an SD card slot in it, so I can read the videos off of that guy. It's got a bunch of crap I don't actually want, though. Not to mention the price. It's like $35. So, should probably do that now. I want to say a lot of these things could be like a crap ton cheaper if I could just get just the component I need for it. Instead of all this extra crap. So you did that other one have an onboard battery charge? Yeah. Yeah, it does. That's what I'm looking at for one of the other ones. Has battery management circuit built into it, which is quite helpful. Debating if I want to go ahead and order one now and use that for prototyping. But I still need to find a battery. What size battery is this guy crapping off of? TA6069 battery circuit. Chargeable RTC battery. Size of battery connector is it? I need to know so I could order one. I'm hoping it'll be useful. Looks like it'll be $6 to $8 for a battery. It doesn't really mention how much power it draws, though. Sucks. Let's see, did the other one I was looking at have a battery management circuit? Yeah, the other one has it too. I'll just go with the other one. Okay. I like the smaller size of this one. It's a nice form factor. Practically a watch. But, 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 uh, this one. Still pretty small. Like 40 millimeters, despite the size of one of the coins. They're still pretty small. I'd call that keychain size. USB-C. It's nice. It's got the SD card, which is what I'm going to need. Charging circuit. It's definitely one of the most important parts there. And the side. Key up cards. Charging circuit, what I'm really after. They're not terribly expensive, but it's going to be a pain in the ass to work with it. Plus, I still have to get the SD card on there. Size is just about right. I'm still thinking maybe do a silicone mold around it. It also kind of depends on how hot it gets. Don't want the thing to overheat. And again, needs battery. .7 volt lithium battery, huh? Quick poke and see how where that'd be yet. A really dinky one. Hey, let me grab one of my other test boards. I might already have one. I might already have one. I do have a battery for it already. That works out. Hmm. So maybe we should just go ahead and buy one of these right now. I can get it in today, supposedly. Wait, no, that was a different one. I cannot get that one in today. Let's see, we're on Risk 5, which I've never gotten to play with. You should do a sleep, man. Doing a sleep is good for you, I think. So people keep telling me. Add that to the list with the video keychain. I think we can make that thing work. You have a good rest too, man. It's like, all right, yeah. Laptop parts ain't shipped yet. I need to do CAD practice too. That's gonna suck. I haven't done that in years. Oh, my bones. Oh. It's the pillboxes I'm working on, but I need the CNC to get those done. Mostly. Let's see the boards I was eyeballing. Wait, no, that won't work for this application.
This is an ESP30.
Actually, yeah, I could do a screen grab on this.
C6 development board.
That's what I wanted to do. I want that on a keychain. So I think that'd be rad as fuck. I can't do sound at the same time, but it can do video. I think it's limited to something like 25 FPS. Hopefully I can keep the price down under 30 bucks. But it's going to be really tight. But it's also going to be very unique. And I think pretty damn cool. This bitch is so tiny. And the fact that it can be user serviced is still great to me. Good shot of the back. See, it's so tiny. It's an itty bitty little thing. Yeah, the battery's definitely going to be the big question mark here. You get the biggest battery that I could fit in that form factor. There's a slightly bigger one. That'll definitely be brutal on battery, but I can also fit a much bigger battery in with that. Of course, this also means I got to jack up the price considerably too. And again, it's ESP32 based. They're not terrible to work with. If I remember right, they're pretty energy efficient, but I have no clue about this screen. How much is that thing going to be pulling? It's got to be a substantial amount. Especially for like how brute force this method is. Because you're pretty much converting the video into a bunch of JPEGs and then loading them one after the other to make it a video by force. I mean, that's the whole point of testing it. $20. Need that. Sounds like the sound modules and stuff I want to get too. But I've already spent $150, an extra $150 I wasn't planning to this week. So I can get the motherboard replaced for the laptop. And I'm hoping that thing works after this. That also means that I could take the gaming PC and throw it upstairs where it should be and have a lot less heat build up down here. Because when it's like 100 degrees outside, even down here underground, it's getting warm. It's always so much work. I never enough time. Never enough. Well, I think my main limitation now is just money. I get the time together, but then I don't have enough money to buy everything. It really sucks. And if I had like $2,000, I could just buy a completed CNC machine and skip so many steps. But I don't have that kind of money to be throwing around right now. Oh, that would be so fucking cool. Be kind of pricey initially, but I mean, they've even got like the gyroscopes and stuff built right into it. I wonder how hard that would be. Actually, for something like that, I'd imagine you want to go with more like a Raspberry Pi. So it has like a bit more oomph to it. But then you could do all kinds of crazy shit built in. Especially cool once you can get the open source it and see what other people pull out of it. That'd be fun to work with them on that, being able to forward some money over. Yeah, that was really cool. He showed it to me. The thing was so spiffy. The fact that he got it running on the DS makes it so much cooler. I think if he like refines the visuals just a little bit, it's going to be amazing. It's like it had some hitbox issues, but once that's all sorted out, it's going to be really amazing. I'm very impressed by it. So I know I definitely want to ask him about a couple of little projects. And maybe Temp. Because I know Temp works with like Godot and a couple other little free engines. Something I had wondered about is it say I do get to a point where I can put the big pinball machines together. And I get that at a convention. Well, not everyone can get to the convention, which kind of sucks. So what I was wondering is how hard would it be to get a Windows-based version of it, just like a tiny game engine, to just duplicate the same pinball machines and just do that inside of just make a video game version of it. This way, if you can't go to the convention, you could still play the pinball game. I think that would be kind of cool. That would largely depend on like if they just want to do it for fun, or like if I can make a decent enough money on the small ones that I could just pay them for it, which would be fantastic to me. I would love to do that way. This way I could pay them to make a game and they could say, hey, I got a game published. So it works out for them, works out for me. And then everyone gets a game they can play for free, which would be so cool. I think the best thing would be to get Splats to do some of the testing on it to make sure it runs even on really low end hardware. Because their laptop's a massive pain in the ass because it's really low specs, but that's also really helpful for testing because then we know it has to be super optimized. Can't have any like memory leaks because we're going to find out real quick if there's a memory problem. That was so nice. I'd enjoy it. Just like I said, then I can get them some money. But again, yeah, it's kind of some. There's a lot of things riding on that first. I gotta get sorted. Shit, if I could pay them both, that'd be cool. Get two different versions of it. I know the physics for pinball are not complicated, but I'd imagine it'd be a little bit bucky to get like the sound bits and some of the artwork in there, making it look nice. That might be kind of weird for them. But it's also an interesting challenge on their end. They have some experience working for trying to do something custom for a client, which I'm sure is tricky to get. Oh, all right. Everyone's asleep now. Let's see. It's my work stuff. Is it? No, it's not it. It's the video. What rest of it? Commissioner's folder, maybe. Ah. Since he's asleep, you won't be able to see me working on his coin. Check out the print. Okay. Let's go ahead. Get those print jobs lined up. Good. Let's get that music back on. And let's pop open Photoshop. I can't tell if there's supposed to be something behind that H or not, but I think there is. Spiritual circle. What happened there? Not sure how to do those weird little line markers. It's simply not the right font. Hello. It's not perfect, but like, that was quick. I'll take it. cut this down. So we're not giving the computer a stroke. Well, that one goes up to the second ring. That's about right. No, it doesn't. That's better. Plastic swap. Get more loaded. I'm upset on that cord. Again. There. Anyway. There. There. Beautifully. Looks okay. Let's see. Get there. New piece of plastic. been going? Well, it's almost 7 hours now. Not that bad. Shapes on top. I think that's how this is gonna go. Doing this right so far. Now, how are we gonna get that teardrop shape? Oh, that works. It's not quite what I'm going for there. How do I apply these to that? I know there's a way to do it. Just want this thing to align to that path. I know it's a doable thing. Don't know. I know it's a doable thing. I just can't remember the terms. But it is like 4 a.m. Let's hit a 7-hour window. I should probably eat something. I think that's actually what I'm gonna do. I should like eat something, clear my head, get back into Photoshop mode so my brain can comprehend what I'm doing. Give myself what, 1, maybe 2 hours? So that'd be plenty enough time to clean myself up, clear my head, eat something. Right? Yeah. That's enough time. Dropping things. Maybe a decent amount. Save this as he may call. Yeah, it's probably a good idea. Appreciate you popping by, man. I'll probably get back to streaming a while later, so when you wake up, I'll probably be streaming again. But you have a good rest, man. I'll catch you later.